Namaste. Good morning. My dear friends, we are going to see today assessment of firm, assessment of charitable trust, and assessment of individuals. We are going to see these three topics today, and from the feedbacks which I have received in individual taxation, couple of questions on salaries. Our friends has asked me to work. And in the MTP, they have asked about the advance tax and the interest. So some of our friends said, can we just, especially Hema was texting me, Hema and Shriya was testing me about this coverage of that. So I thought I'll cover that also today. Okay. And as the class goes by, we'll see. I know I have two questions to answer. From one from Aishwarya and one from, I think, one other friend, I remember. So before winding up the entire revision classes by tomorrow, I would have answered those things. So I'll consolidate all the questions. I think one more question somebody sent me. We will consolidate all these things and do that. Right? Let us start with assessment of firms. So whatever I have been doing, I continue from there. What type of questions we can expect from firms? Well, look for these two type of question: conversion of firm into company and conversion of company into LLP or firm. Look for these two types of questions. What do I remember in these questions? If it is conversion of firm into a company, there are some conditions which needs to be understood and remembered. There are some conditions. Apart from all assets, all liabilities, take it at book value only. Take it as book value only. Apart from all these things, partners have to become members. Partners have to become members. If this is so, at least 51% of the voting power should continue with them for the period of 5 years or more. At least for 5 years. At least for 5 years, this should continue. Okay, the partners should have the voting power in the company at least 51% for 5 years. In any year this is lost, whatever is the capital gain which I gave it as exemption will become taxable. In any year it is lost, whatever is the capital gain that I gave it as exemption. So suppose this condition not fulfilled, there are two consequences to this. CG becomes taxable. CG becomes taxable. The capital gain I gave it as exemption becomes taxable. Whatever is the capital gain I gave it as exemption becomes taxable. And the second thing that is important is losses that are set off are reversed. Losses that are set off are reversed, or no more you can set off that losses. No more you can set off that losses. Okay, No more you can set off that losses. However, unabsorbed depreciation, there is no such condition. Unabsorbed depreciation, there is no such condition. Is the class clear? Okay, so unabsorbed depreciation can continue to be set off, but whereas the losses cannot be. So in conversion of a firm into a company, look for that 51% condition. Even if it is a theoretical question, ensure that you write that 51% condition for a period of 5 years is fulfilled. Whereas there can also be practical questions on conversion of a company into a LLP. Conversion here, even though I can still say there is a conditions of assets, liabilities, book value, okay, book value, and 60 lakhs turnover criteria, okay, turnover 60 lakhs, net assets 5 crores, okay, like this, these conditions are there. But here, majority of the time, the question revolves around these things. Loss, yes, you can set off. Brought forward loss for the remaining period, you can set off. Unabsorbed depreciation, yes, you can set off. Yes, you can set off the unabsorbed depreciation. No MAT credit. If there is a MAT credit available, that cannot be set off. If there is a, because the mode of computation between AMT and MAT itself are different, so there is no question of setting off any MAT credit. And in both the cases, because the questions are getting popular in conversion of company into firm, I'm writing that. But in both the cases, we need to understand a concept called proportionate depreciation. We need to understand a concept called proportionate depreciation. Compute depreciation, ignoring the event, and distribute on the basis of, okay, period, that is number of days. Distribute on the basis of period. So remember this. This can be a questionable area. Normally this is being questioned. Very often this is being questioned. Are you clear? Are you clear? Okay, friends? Okay, right. Apart from this, that is, apart from this entire aspect of no MAT credit and proportional depreciation and all these aspects, okay, apart from all these aspects, what else are the areas which can become a questionable area? What else can be the areas which can become a questionable area? Okay. Or rather, I want you to remember these things, okay, on a quick basis. I'll go to 40B later. On a quick basis, I need you to remember, in the case of a firm, retirement or death of a partner, okay, loss pertaining to that partner, okay, cannot be carried forward. Loss pertaining to that partner cannot be carried forward by the firm. Of course, this is only for loss. This will not be applicable for unabsorbed depreciation. This will not be again applicable for unabsorbed depreciation. Only the loss pertaining to that particular partner cannot be carried forward by the firm. Okay. Okay. So this is a provision which I want you to remember. But in the case of death, there is one exception. If the legal heir is appointed for the same benefits, yes, they can continue to carry forward. Yes, they can continue to carry forward. Now coming to 40B. Now coming to 40B. What are all the things I should know in 40B? Okay, interest, remuneration. Both should be mentioned in the deed. Otherwise, I cannot pay this. Both should be mentioned in the deed. Otherwise, I cannot pay it. Okay. Okay. As per deed or as per act. Okay. Whichever is lesser. As per deed or as per act, whichever is lesser. Either as per act or as per deed, whichever is less. And we all know as per act it is 12%. As per act it is 12%. As regards remuneration, only to the working partner, and either as per act or as per deed, whichever is lesser. Either as per act or as per deed, whichever is lesser. As per act, it is computed on the basis of book profits. What is book profits? Profit as per PGBP chapter is known as book profit. Profit as per PGBP chapter is known as book profit. So it is based on the book profit. First 3 lakhs. Okay. 90% of book profit or 1,50,000, whichever is higher. On the balance, 60% of balance. Okay. Even if loss, you can pay 1,50,000. All these things provided is mentioned in the deed. Even if there is a loss, you can pay up to 1,50,000 as remuneration. Apart from this, what other points should I remember in this? Of course, you remember if there is an amendment, it should have a prospective impact. If there is an amendment, it should have a prospective impact. And if there is if there is a non-working partner, for them remuneration will not be computed, and this remuneration and interest is taxable in the hands of the partner under the head PGBP. Under the head PGBP, no other head. Not that remuneration is salaries and interest is IFOS. No, interest on capital and remuneration is taxable in the hands of the partner under the head PGBP. Apart from it, please remember, if interest on loan is paid to the partner, that is covered under 40A subsection 2. That is not covered under 40B. That is covered under 40A subsection 2, but the fair market value will only be, had he contributed as capital, what would have been his remuneration? What would have been the interest that is payable? So his fair market value will only be 12%. Is the class clear? Okay, just have a plain look through. Let me read the first question. Question number 1. The profits and losses on a loss account of Heroes and Sons, a partnership firm, showed a net profit of 80 lakhs after debiting or crediting the following sums: interest on capital, interest on loan taken from partners, interest on bank deposits made out of surplus, depreciation as per books of accounts. A building purchased in the year 2018 having a written down value of as on 1/4/23 was sold for 90 lakhs. The differential amount was credited to P&L account. The building was the only asset of the in the block. Additional information: the firm has 4 partners, only 2 are working partners. Partnership deed authorizes payment of interest on capital in the range of 12 to 16% and also remuneration to all the 4 partners at 20,000, not debited to the P&L account. It is not debited, we need not add back. It applied for establishing a SEZ and got the approval in the financial year 1920, started operation only from 2021. The total turnover, export turnover received in convertible foreign exchange and net profit are 120, 40 and 7.5. The net profit is included in that 70 lakhs. Out of the amount received on sale of building, the firm invested 60 lakhs in the 5-year bonds of NHAI. The bonds were issued on 31/5. Depreciation as per IT rules is 14,000, excluding depreciation on the asset mentioned under E and F below. WDV of motor car, cost of mobile phones which are purchased. Compute the total income giving reasons, explanations for the treatment of each item under the normal provisions of the Act. Obviously, there is no concessional tax regime for the firm. Only normal provisions are applicable. Obviously, there is no AMT aspect. AMT will come only if there is a 10 AA profit. Okay, that's why they have said normal provision. Okay, there is a 10 AA profit, 35 AD and 80 IA. Read through the question. Let's get into the working mode. Excess interest on capital, only 12% is allowed as per law. So excess is 7 lakh divided by 14 into 2. Okay, repeating, 7 lakh divided by 14 into 2, 1 lakh. Excess interest on capital, 1 lakh. Interest on loan taken from one of the partner at 15%. This is this. I'll write in detail so that you are able to remember this. My dear friends, the firm has four partners. Only two partners are working partners. Partnership deed authorizes payment of interest, okay, and also remuneration to all four partners at 20,000 per month, not debited to the P&L account. We will take as per the 20,000 into 4 into 12, 20,000 into 2 into 12, only two partners.
Sir, interest on capital working partner
Interest
மட்டும்தான்
on
allowed.
capital is for all partners who contribute capital. Interest on capital ரெஸ்ட்ரிக்ஷன் கிடையாது. அது கேபிட்டலுக்காக தான் கொடுக்குறேனே தவிர அது ஒர்க் பண்றதுக்காக கொடுக்கல. ரெம்யூனரேஷன் தான் ஒர்க் பண்றதுக்காக கொடுக்குறேன்.
Thank you.
Less exemption under section 10AA. Exemption under section 10AA. It is there in the first 5 years. It is there in the first 5 years. Okay. The question says it has applied. Okay. The total turnover received in convertible and net profit are 120, 40, 7.5 respectively. Profit into export turnover by total turnover. My dear friends, according to section 50, okay, in case of depreciable asset, okay, capital gain will arise when the block cease to exist. Okay, so in this case, the block has gone out of existence. The block has gone out. This was the only building in the block, and that has gone out of existence. The question says, okay, a building purchased in 2018, WDV 36 was sold for 90. The differential, the building was the only asset in the block. Purposefully, they have given the indexation in the question. You should not get confused. One for a depreciable asset, always short term. Now, all of us listen. I'm recollecting a case law. Okay. In VS Dampo Limited, we understood in the case of a depreciable asset, especially building, it might be a long-term capital asset giving short-term capital gain. The asset is held from 2018. So, if you look at it as an asset, it is there for more than 24 months. But the resulting gain is short-term. So, in that case, we understood mode of computation and mode of classification are two different things. Okay, just because normally 54 EC is only for long-term capital asset. This is a long-term capital asset yielding short-term capital gain. So you can claim. Okay, less 54 EC exemption. In this case, 50 lakh I can claim because you have invested 60 lakhs. You have invested 60 lakhs. Gain is 53, 55. So I can claim 50. Just additional notes for your understanding, not for examination. Of course, in this question, there is no special rate. It is only STCG. Alex? Question number 2. XYZ, a partnership firm engaged in trading of electronic goods, furnished the following: total turnover, aggregate of all receipt during the year, including the receipt of turnover mentioned above, turnover received in cash, total receipt in cash, aggregate of all payment during the year, cash payment. Examine whether the firm is required to get its book audited mandatorily under 44AB. Base provision is if the total turnover exceeds 1 crore or the gross receipts exceeds 50 lakhs, mandatory audit. However, where the receipt otherwise than by approved modes does not exceed 5% of total receipts and payments otherwise than by approved modes does not exceed 5% of total payments, then the limit is 10 crores. Then the limit is 10 crores. Remember, I have not said turnover receipt, total receipt, other receipts, total payment. Okay. In the given question, Right. Question number 3. A partnership firm consists of 3 working partners and 1 non-working partners engaged in the business of manufacturing and selling electronic curtains. Following are the reasons: total turnover, cash receipt included in the total turnover, receipt by way of check other than account payee check out of the total turnover, total consideration for transfer of plot of land at New Delhi, profit on sale is credited to P&L account. Out of the total consideration, consideration received in cash, total payment, cash payment. Each payment does not exceed 10,000 except one cash payment of salary of clerk of rupees 12,000. Net profit for the net profit as per P&L account 8,65,000 after debiting or crediting the following: interest at 15% provided to partner B on his capital of 10 lakhs as authorized by the D, 60,000 per month as remuneration to each partner as authorized by the D. Additional information: the firm has a brought forward business loss of 75,000. Till 23-24, the firm gets its book account audited every year. The firm acquired the plot on in the financial year 1920. The CIIs. The firm do not want to get its book account audited. Advise the firm on this and compute the total income of the firm. Compute the total income of the firm, assuming that instead of 2 lakhs, the firm is received as 4 lakhs by check other than account payee check. Okay, so what happens is, this is a question which we had it in our mock test also. Okay, especially our friend was asking me about in the taxation, presumptive taxation. So I thought I can include this question and answer that. Okay, section 44 AD, the presumptive taxation provision. The presumptive taxation provision is applicable, okay, if turnover does not exceed, okay, 2 crores. If the turnover does not exceed 2 crores, but then came the amendment. Then came the amendment, which is very important. Here they are only speaking about turnover, not total receipt. If here they are only speaking about turnover. So the most important to note is, if turnover, okay, if turnover otherwise than by approved modes does not exceed 5% of total turnover, okay, then this 2 crores will become 3 crores. This 2 crores will become 3 crores. This 2 crores will become 3 crores. Okay, similarly in 44 ADA, normally it is gross receipts of 75 lakhs, but 50 lakhs, sorry. Okay, it will become 75 lakhs if they fulfill this condition. Now for 44 AD, how to compute income? 8% of turnover by unapproved modes, 6% for approved modes. Here it is anyhow 50%. Here there is no division, it is 50%. Am I clear? Shall I move on? Okay, friends. Now, I am reading this question and comprehending that. Cash receipt of turnover. Cash receipt of turnover 10,50,000. Receipt by otherwise by account pay check. So it is in either bearer check or cross the check. It is not an account pay check. So All expenses under 30 to 37 are deemed to have been allowed. Even partners' remuneration and interest. Please remember, even partners' remuneration and interest, you cannot claim it. Okay. Unabsorbed depreciation is also deemed to have been, though in this question it is not there, but I'm taking it as an opportunity to explain. The question says, total consideration for transfer of land at New Delhi, 57 lakhs. Okay. So, okay, 57 lakhs. And the information says the land was acquired in the financial year 1920 for 12 lakhs. The question has asked, not asked for taxation. Don't work if they are not asked, but note either. Payments, they know it's not only for pay, only for total. Yeah, 44 AB.
Sir,
Raja,
index cost of cost of vacation and the difference for this, sir. 14 lakh 44,000. Sir, another one doubt, sir. சார் இந்த நம்ம மெட்டீரியல்ல வந்து இந்த ப்ரிசன்டிவ் டாக்ஸேஷன்ல வந்து கேஷ் ரிசிப்ட்ஸ் பை டோட்டல் ரிசிப்ட்ஸ்னு இருக்கு. நம்ம வந்து கேஷ் ரிசிப்ட்ஸ் பை டோட்டல் டர்ன் ஓவர் நீங்க எடுத்திருக்கோம்.
44 ஏபிக்கு சொல்றீங்களா இல்ல 44 ஏடில சொல்றீங்களா?
44 ஏ 44 ஏபி ஏடி
ஏடி. ஏடி is cash receipt by total turnover receipts, not total receipt. If at all, please change it total turnover receipt.
ஓகே சார், தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Okay, LTCG. Now, I am also writing one more additional point for your understanding, where assessee opts for presumptive computation during this year, then for the next 4 years, he should stay in this scheme. This is an additional answer. Is it clear? Anybody not clear? Please ask me. Compute the total income of the firm, assuming that instead of 2 lakh, it received 4 lakhs by way of check. Part B, instead of 2 lakh, it received 4 lakhs.
சார் ஒரு டவுட் இருக்கு சார். நம்ம எந்த சினாரியோல நம்ம கம்பல்சரி நம்ம ஆடிட் போகணும் அந்த மாதிரி கொஞ்சம் கிளாரிட்டி இல்லை சார். ப்ரிசம்ப்டிவ் போனால் கண்டிப்பாக ஆடிட் போகணுமா இல்லை எப்போ?
நான் இப்போ இந்த கொஸ்டின் முடிச்சப்புறம் அதுக்கு ஒரு ஆன்சர் சொல்றேன்.
ஓகே சார், தேங்க்ஸ்.
Sir, sir, in the question, out of total consideration received in cash 16,80,000 இருக்குல்ல sir. அதையே sir consider பண்ணல capital gain complete பண்ணும்போது.
அதாவது nowhere in capital gains we have the aspect of that it should not be received except 50C கொடுத்திருந்தாங்கன்னா stamp duty அந்த மாதிரி கொடுத்திருந்தானா தான் நமக்கு அது important. So in the information is irrelevant to determine whether I should go for presumptive computation or not. This information has no reason or no purpose for our presumptive computation.
Okay sir.
Net profit as per profit and loss account 8,65,000 after debiting or crediting the following. So from here I'm picking up a data. Cash payment, each payment does not exceed 10,000 except one salary to the clerk, which is 12,000. I'm not writing the details with the belief that you know what I mean. ₹60,000 as remuneration to each partner as authorized by the deed. XY, a partnership 3 ABC and 1 non-worker engaged in the manufacture from the following. So one minute. Is the capital gain credited? The total profit on sale is credited. Sorry. I want all of you to understand this. What would be the profit on sale credited? Always in the books of accounts, there is nothing called indexation. Whatever is the sale value minus the book value of the asset. Whatever is the sale value, 57 lakhs minus 12 lakhs, they would have credited. 57 lakhs minus 12 lakhs. All of us, please understand, if they give the information plainly, when we take it out of only for income tax computation, this indexation and all. Only for income tax computation. For books of accounts, I have an asset of 10 lakhs. I sold it for 12 lakhs. 2 lakhs is profit. Books of accounts, that's what we write. bank account debit to asset to profit on sale of asset. Okay. Depreciation ஆமா எங்க இருக்கு depreciation? லேண்ட் தானப்பா, படுவா.
Sir, solution first total income.
Presumptive basis வேணுமா?
Yes sir. Yes. No. இன்னும் மேல இருக்குங்க சார் கம்ப்யூட்டேஷன். தேங்க்யூ சார். Thank you, sir.
Shall I? Okay. Remember, business loss can be set off against any income other than salary. So even it can be set off against LTCG, but brought forward business loss cannot be set off. Okay. I'll write it as a note.
சார்
Raja,
presumptive taxationக்கு வந்து 6% on total turnover இல்லைனா cash receipts சார்
6% on turnover, other the 8% on turnover by otherwise than by approved amounts. On the balance 6%.
ஓகே சார்.
Okay. Friends, one of the question our friends ask is, when is tax audit mandatory? I want to answer this also, so that okay. Normal provision. If the business turnover exceeds rupees 1 crore, if the professional, because that's how we split it, gross receipts exceeds rupees 50 lakhs. Special provision. So, well then, receipt otherwise than by approved modes does not exceed 5% of total receipt, or not or, and Are you understanding? Normal, special, sometimes audit is due to non-fulfillment of some condition over some other provision. Are you clear? Question number 4. ABC Private Limited was converted into LLP on 1/10/23. You are provided with the following: business loss pertaining to 1920, WDV of asset plant and machinery deduction claimed under 35 AD, building, cost of land, expenditure on VRS incurred in 21-22. The company has been allowed deduction for 21-22 and 22-23. Unadjusted MAT credit, unabsorbed depreciation. Explain the tax treatment of each of the items in the hands of the LLP, assuming the conditions are fulfilled. Before progressing, any doubts, any other doubts on your presumptive computation, please ask me.
சார் அந்த ஒன்ஸ் அகைன் அந்த ப்ரெசென்டிவ் கம்ப்யூட்டேஷனோட இந்த கால்குலேஷன் மட்டும் கொஞ்சம் சொல்கிறீங்களா சார் இந்த சம்மில் உள்ள தேர்ட் சம்?
He has made a total turnover of 2 crore 80 lakhs. எல்லா turnoverம் through approved modes na 6% of 2 crore 80 lakhs is the criteria. ஆனா ரெண்டு turnover is by otherwise than by approved modes. ஒன்னு கேஷ்லயும் இன்னொன்னு cross check or bearer checkலயும் இருக்கு. So இந்த 12,50,000க்கு I will put the tax at I will compute the income at 8%. மிச்சம் இருக்கிற turnover, மிச்சம் means 280 minus 12,50,000. Okay, அந்த turnoverக்கு 6% because it is by approved modes. Wherever you are receiving the money by approved modes, I am ready to give you a special concession of 6%. If you are receiving and depositing, or if you are getting it by bearer check, then I will only give you I will tax you at 8%, or income will be computed at 8%.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go one by one. Business loss of 1920. This can be carried forward by LLP and set off over the balance period. Okay, 1920 is previous year, 1920, 2021, 21, 22, 22, 23. 3 years is over. Okay. Rid. April, May, June, July, August, and September. $61, $91, $122, $123, $153, $183. So while computing depreciation, ignore the event. The computed depreciation distributed. Why 30%? Rate 15% தான். Plant and machinery rate 15% தான். One small note here. Note. Actually, for the ஏதாவது ஒரு கொஸ்டின்ல இன்கம் as per books of accounts, this is the book value. Income tax law 43(6), what is the book value? Shall I? Shall I? Okay. Okay. Right. Before going into the next question, that's also our mock test question only. So let me tell you on this capital gain aspect of it. Let me tell you on the capital gain aspect of it. Before that itself, I am again telling you capital gain. This time the question can be from firm or from slum sales. Okay, because as predicted CA final slum sales la ketanga na next and the question eduthu pottu na naalik work pandren. Okay, slum sales. So they will not be bigger because the indexation benefits and are all going off. Their focus might not be on indexation or other thing, not that any of the index values they are giving. So generally I am telling you now listen. Where a firm is reconstituted. What is meant by reconstituted? Admission, retirement, death, and even dissolution. Okay, it can also be change in profit sharing ratio. It can be whatever we studied in our +2 as reconstitution. Those are meant by. It can be admission, retirement, death, dissolution, or even change in PSR. Where a firm is reconstituted, there are two sections that come into play, 9B and 45(4). 9B is again divided into if you give capital asset, if you give stock. Okay, it can be given to the partner. If it is sold outside, then normal provisions will be applied. Where it is given to a partner, where capital asset is there, capital gain, normal computation. Where stock is trade is there, then profit you need to compute in the normal manner. This is taxable in PGBP. Okay. Now this is for section 9B. What is 45(4)? Excess of capital account balance. If you are paying to the partner, then it is taxable under capital gains because it is section 45. Okay, it is taxable under 45. So it is taxable under capital gains chapter. Okay. Now lot of questions are there in our mind. What is capital account balance? Capital account balance is equal to opening balance plus share of profit of 9B. Whatever is the profit I had here, that will also be added. That is my share of profit. What is meant by share of profit? Okay. Gain or profit minus tax of same is known as, okay, profit available for distribution for this. This is what I am talking. In that, what is this partner's share? In this, what is this partner's share? Okay, this is what is meant by share of profit. This is capital. Okay, so if I pay over and above that, what is meant by payment? Okay, FMV of asset transferred plus monetary. Plus monetary. Okay, right? Sir, this is okay. What type of capital gain is that? Is it a long term, short term? Depends upon why you are giving. I just like that give him. Chumma kuduthen. No reason. You call it goodwill or anything. I just like that gave him. Short term capital gain. Short term capital gain. I gave him because I revalued a depreciable asset or self-generated goodwill. Short term capital asset. I gave him because I revalued land. That is the only long-term capital asset. Okay, so long-term capital gain. This can be attributed when these assets are subsequently sold. Full value of consideration will be reduced to that extent. Full value of consideration will be reduced to that extent. Once more repeating, what type of gain is that? Okay, just like that you gave short-term capital gain. For depreciable asset, short-term capital gain. For land, long-term capital gain. Long-term capital gain. Why, sir, you are speaking gain, gain, gain? What if there is a loss? Ignore. If it is negative, take it as 0. That's what the law has said. Okay, so firm reconstitution is based upon 2 sections. 9B. 9B is applicable when you give asset to the partner. When you sell it in the open market, why should 9B come? Respective sections can come. Only when you give it to partner, 9B comes. And 45(4), excess of capital balance. What is capital balance? What is payment? Why you are paying determines the capital gains. Am I clear to you? Shall I move on? Taxable in the, let's complete that note. Taxable in the hands of the firm only in the year of distribution. Not in the year of admission. Not in the year of retirement. The year in which I give him. 31/3/24 he retires. I settle him only in the month of May 25. Taxable only in 25/26. Not in 23/24.
By some other reason or even due to loss, they may reconstitute.
That means you are not distributing, no. Admission is also a reconstitution, but there is no distribution. That's why the law is very clear. Year of distribution. ஆமா, பார்ட்னருக்கு அசெட் கொடுத்தா தான் இந்த ப்ரொவிஷன். Shall I? Shall I? Okay, friends. This is an exam. This is our mock test exam question. Price, Water, and Cooper are partners of a firm sharing profits and losses equally. For the financial ending, the firm made a profit of 75 lakhs before charging interest on capital and remuneration. The capital of the partners is 20 lakhs each, and interest is authorized by the deed at 15% and remuneration as per the limits in income tax law, which also they take equally. The firm has brought forward business loss of 12 lakhs. Cooper opted to resign on 31st December March 24. All his dues, including share of profit of the current year and other profits arising from the transfer, are settled immediately. He was settled by transferring a land which was purchased in the financial year for 16,50,000. Stamp value of the data of the land on that date of transferring to Cooper was 52,50,000. Any additional payment to Cooper is due to goodwill, or the firm is not liable to surcharge. Remuneration allowed as per 40B. So, EBIT 75 lakhs. It's just a MCQ, so I'm doing it straight away. Interest at 12%. So what happens is 20 lakhs each, 3 partners, into 3 into 12%. Book profit. Okay. Remuneration 64,80,000 into 60% plus 2,70,000. The business profit that is subjected to tax the tax payable rounded off to the business profit by the firm. capital gain arising from transfer of land to partner Cooper. No. What is the capital gain under 45(4)? Okay. Opening capital in Cooper account 20 lakhs. Interest on capital okay, remuneration equally to all partners. So what is the remuneration? This divided by 3. Share of profit. Okay, share of profit. This I am computing. Please listen. Please listen. Okay, my business profit is 2622. My tax is 8,18,060. So 2622 minus this one, okay, divided by 3. Okay, okay, once more, share of profit, okay, 26 lakh 22,000 minus 8,18,060 divided by 3. Share of capital gain profit. Okay, please understand this. Here the tax is 20.8%. That is 20% of tax. LTCG is taxable at 20%. 4% HEC, 20.8%. So this profit is 1844 I told you in the exam itself, I might have done a mistake. I think I haven't given you somewhere I made a calculation error. Okay, that's why. Suppose if I don't take interest, no, I take that. Somewhere I have made, but this is the right calculation. Please have this calculation. Thanks for making the correction. Our friends told me that I haven't looked into the brought forward business loss of 12 lakhs. And probably that's why I'm getting a difference also. So here, business profit minus brought forward loss. Minus 12 lakhs. 12 lakhs minus 12 lakhs makes it 443,664. Makes it 443,664. I'm 616. I'm sorry. This is 443,660. This is 443,660. And now I get 633,031. I'm unable to get this alone, but that is, he is right. Business loss I failed to reduce. I'm going into assessment of charitable trust. I'm going into assessment of charitable trust. A quick look into assessment of charitable trust. Okay. In my for the CA students, now I am teaching that chapter, so I'm trying to recover it from there. Okay, I'm trying to recover it so that the theory part can be saved. Okay. Charitable trust are basically divided in 1023C and section 11. 1023C and section 11. 1023C talks about three types of aspects. Government funded, where more than 51% okay, is funded by the government. Okay, 51% of the revenue is from government, minimum 51%. Small trust, both education and medical, aggregate, remember, aggregate annual receipt of rupees 5 crores. Okay, and the others are third category, approved or medical, education, religious and others, which now for all provisional purposes, it is following section 11. But these are known as 1023C and then goes to 11. Okay. Section 11 basically Section 11 is basically divided into various categories like there are 6 specific items which are mentioned in section 11. 6 specific items which are mentioned. Education, medical, relief for poor, yoga, preservation of environment including wildlife, water bodies, etc., and preservation of monuments. In this, business income can be anything. In all other cases, objects of general public utility, business income can only be 20%. Okay, if it exceeds that tier, you lose the exemption, that tier. Okay, the income of trust is divided as follows. Voluntary contribution, which is divided into 3. Corpus, not to be treated as income, provided it is kept deposited in the mode specified under 11.5. Anonymous donation, 5% of donation or 1 lakh is taxable at normal rates. Balance anonymous donation is taxable at the rate of 30%. Balance anonymous donation is taxable at the rate of 30%. Any other voluntary contribution is income. Income from property is income. Business or profession, you need to maintain separate books. Capital gains computed in the same manner, like if the whole of the net consideration is invested, whole of the capital gain is exempt. Where only partly it is exempt, invested, exemption is amount invested minus cost of old asset. Amount invested minus cost of old asset. Please write capital gains alone once more. Capital gains, mode of computation is the same. Mode of computation is the same. If whole of the net consideration is invested, whole of the CG is exempt. Partly reinvested, exemption is amount invested minus cost of old asset. Utilization, 15% of income is set apart, balance 85% to be utilized. All revenue expenses, okay. However, 70% of expenses if tax is not deducted at source. Excess of 10,000 not allowed. Any benefits to trustees, relatives of trustees, and substantial contributor. Who is a substantial contributor? One who contributes 50,000 or more. One who contributes 50,000 or more is a substantial contributor. In those cases, it will not be allowed. It will not be allowed. All capital expenditure can be claimed. Where it is claimed, no depreciation. Where asset is purchased out of corpus donation or loan, then it will not be treated as utilization. Repayment of loan can be claimed. Reinvestment in corpus can be claimed. There are 3 types of deemed utilization. Donation is received late. Application needs to be made in the year of deferring. It needs to be utilized in the next year. Accrued but not received, it should be used in the next year or in the succeeding year. Conditional accumulation, used for future activity. Okay, donation to another trust. Okay, it should not be with the direction that it will form part of the corpus of the trust. 85% of the amount donated will only be allowed. Okay, and it should be a registered trust. It should be a registered trust. Okay, general points. Only cash basis of accounting for expenditure. No concept of set off of loss. For deemed utilization, application needs to be made at least 2 months before due date of filing return. At least 2 months before the due date of filing return. Taxation of anonymous donation. Okay, so corpus donation will not be allowed. Okay, will be, sorry, any offering the hundi, that is this Venkateshwara case law, Tirupati Devasthanam case law, anonymous donation up to 1 lakh or 5% of donation, whichever is higher is taxable at normal rate. Balance anonymous donation is taxable at 30%. Balance anonymous donation is taxable at 30%. I'm just copying the format of computation and putting it for our working purposes. This is the format of computation. May I? May I? Okay. Question number 1. A non-profit trust undertakes philanthropic activity through education and a hospital. The trust has annual receipt of 3 crores from education and 4 crores from hospital and desirous of 1023C as the individual threshold does not exceed 5 crores. Can it do so? No. During the previous year, your care charitable trust received a donation of 90 lakhs, out of which 10 lakhs were corpus donation, which were deposited. 20 lakhs were anonymous donation. The trust applied 40 lakhs for its object. The tax liability of the trust. அஞ்சு நிமிஷம் நேற்று நைட் ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருந்தேன். Okay, I'll tell you why. anonymous donation taxable at normal rate 4,50,000 or 1 lakh, whichever is higher. So 4,50,000. Income taxable at normal rates. Please don't write till I say. Please don't write till I say. Okay, so what happens is this minus 10 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500. Okay, AD taxable at 30%. Okay, till I say, please wait. 20 lakhs minus 4,50,000 into 30%. So 20 lakhs minus 4,50,000 HEC at 4%. Okay, நானும் போய் ஆன்சரை தேடுறேன் 7,02,000 எப்படி வருது அப்படின்னு. அப்புறம் தான் I understood they have taken only 85% of this 4,50,000. They have only taken அது ஆப்ஷன் தான் அது. So 751 140. They have not taken the entire 450. இதுல வந்து MCQல இது ரொம்ப ட்ரிக்கி.
Sir, anonymous donation between once more tax calculation.
AD taxability இப்படிதான் ராஜா இருக்கும். Up to 1 lakh or 5% of donation, whichever is higher, is taxable at normal rates. Balance at 30%. So, in the case, my anonymous donation is 20 lakhs. Idudia 5% or 1 lakh, whichever is higher, 450. In the 450 full tax பண்ணமா இல்ல அதுக்கும் அந்த 15% கொடுக்கலாமான்றது இன்னும் not yet clear in law. நாம ஒரு descriptive questionல ரெண்டு ஆன்சர் போட்டு காமிக்கலாம். Objectiveல we are taking a risk. In this case, since I did not get that answer, I checked. Otherwise, I would have directly ticked. I accept that it is a problem. That is how anonymous donation is taxed. Shall I? The head of accounts of Healthy Wealthy Foundation, a trust established for the purpose of promotion of yoga, has approached you to guide about the tax implication. It received a voluntary contribution of 150 lakh with a specific that it should form part of the corpus of the trust. It invested in a private limited company, not allowed, my dear friends. Will be treated as income. It received 80 lakhs as voluntary contribution, 50 lakhs as fees towards yoga. On how long is the class? I have answered that question as thrill my throat permits. About tomorrow, tomorrow I have cancelled my CA final class so that I start the class by 6 o'clock. As like today, I am starting the class by 6 o'clock. my plan is to wind up by 10 or 10:15 directly, and then whoever is possible, I want to take you for a temple, okay, which is there in T Nagar. I'll send you the details in the group itself. If at all any people who are attending from home can join us for the temple, I'll be okay, but otherwise I leave it to you. It's just my sentiment that I go there. Even if nobody is joining, I'll go there and pray for you. Okay, நான் சொல்லி கொடுத்ததையும் மீறி நீங்க பாஸ் பண்ணிடணுன்ற ஒரே நம்பிக்கையில தான் நான் ப்ரேயரே பண்றேன். Mr. Sham is the founder of UVX Trust, a public charitable trust. Okay, something which we might not have done in the classroom, but it will be important. A public charitable trust of the income tax. The trust runs a hospital for the treatment of various diseases. Mr. Umesh, son of Mr. Sham, was admitted in the hospital. He was charged a total fees of 2.2 as against 3.5 charged by the hospital for the similar treatment. The board of trustees was served a notice by the income tax authorities for cancellation of registration. Discuss whether registration can be denied. What are all the further tax implications? Any payment made or any receipt from trustees, relative of trustees, founder, substantial contributor, in the given case, Mr. Sham is the founder. His son is treated for a cost lesser than what is normally charged. Rupees 1.3 lakhs. The difference Question number 5. Swastik, a charitable, you want time? Yeah, video. Please, sir, Patia is there in the office. Swastik is a charitable trust with its main object falling under its residuary clause of any object of any public utility. It received 90 lakhs as voluntary contribution, also borrowed 45 lakhs from Axis Bank to purchase land for construction of an office building where it can carry out its function. The trust repaid 10 lakhs can be claimed. The trust has donated to another trust 14 lakhs. Only 85% can be claimed. What would be the application excluding the 15%, assuming that it has fulfilled all the conditions? 14 into 85%, plus 10 lakh, 21 lakh 90,000. Examine the following based on relevant provisions and judicial pronouncements. Satvik Public Charitable Trust sold one of its building which it held for charitable trust purposes for 4.2 lakhs. The asset was acquired for 2.2 lakhs. It invested 3 lakhs in fixed deposit for a 2-year tenure. கூப்பிடலப்பா சும்மா பார்த்துட்டு போனேன். Original cost $2,20,000. STCG, since it is not holding for 24 months, sold within 24 months. Okay. If entire 4.2 lakhs is reinvested, then capital gain will be exempt. Only 3 lakh is reinvested. Exemption will be, okay, cost of old investment minus cost of old asset. 3 lakhs minus 2.20. Taxable capital STCG.
Sir,
கண்ணு
sir, screen வந்து
ஸ்க்ரீன் வந்து பிளர்டா இருக்கு சார்.
For all of you? My dear friends, for all of you, is it so?
Yes, sir. Like
Yes, sir. But
Yes, sir, lighter.
இப்போதைக்கு மேனேஜ் பண்ணுங்க, பிரேக்குள்ள நான் பார்த்துக்கிறேன். இப்போதைக்கு ட்ரை டு மேனேஜ். ஜனனி, இஸ் இட் சோ நாட் மேனேஜபிள்? ஜனனி தானே கேட்டது என்ன?
Sir, it's legible, but it's blurred. Manageable, sir.
கொஞ்சம் மேனேஜ் பண்ணிக்கோ. நான் இதுக்குள்ள பிரேக்கு அப்புறம் இஃப் நாட் ஐ வில் புட் இட் ஆன் த okay. Okay, friends. Okay. Okay. Because I have not told in the class, logic ரொம்ப simple. இந்த 2,20,000க்கு நான் அப்பவே claim பண்ணிருப்பேன் utilization. I would have claimed utilization of 2,20,000. இன்னொரு 80,000க்கு தான் நான் utilization claim பண்ணணும். அதனால தான் இந்த லாஜிக். இன்னொரு 80,000க்கு தான் நான் claim பண்ணணும் utilization. நீ 420 இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணிருந்தா பாஸ், நான் ஃபுல்லாவே உனக்கு எக்ஸம்ஷன் கொடுத்துருவேன். Helpage, a trust established for the purpose of religious and charitable trust, runs a temple and a school. Received anonymous donation 3 crores for temple, 8 crores for school. Question number 7. A public charitable registered institute for the previous year ending, income from property, income from business, voluntary contribution for public, applied 11.60 towards charitable purposes during the year. Includes repayment of loan taken for construction of orphanage. The entire expenditure incurred on construction of orphanage was already allowed. So this repayment of loan will not be allowed. Originally, I have told you, these amendments came one by one in various years. Originally, people claimed the entire amount as a deduction and also claimed repayment of loan. This time, the question says, the entire expenditure incurred was allowed as application. So now you cannot claim repayment. determine the taxable income. Question 6. Hi, Kanan. இருக்கு ஆமா ஏன் ஓகே கண்ணன் Seva Niketan runs an educational institution which is engaged solely in education and a hospital for treatment of persons suffering from mental disorders solely for philanthropic purpose. Total receipt 3.1 crore for education 3.4. So you have to go by 11. Voluntary contribution received from public 105 includes corpus donation used for purchase of building and AD. During the year, computer purchased 80 lakh out of corpus fund, loan fund, voluntary contribution. Corpus donation received during the current year are invested in post office account 10 lakhs, Canara Bank as fixed deposit 5 lakh, non-banking NBFC 10 lakh. Deposited 15 lakh towards post office savings which were utilized for purchase of building out of the corpus fund 10 lakhs and 5 lakhs respectively. Amount paid to another trust 10 lakhs. Out of the said amount, 2 lakhs were given as corpus donation. rupees 6 lakhs being the amount set apart by the trust for charitable purposes under 11.2 for making donation to another child whose main object is also education. From the information, answer question number 1 to 5. Read it first. So what's the beginning? Seva Nikayathan is education and philanthropic. Total receipt 3.1 and 3.4. Receipt includes that is a receipt from the public 105 lakhs voluntary contribution. Out of this 55 lakhs is corpus donation and 20 lakhs anonymous donation. So from 105 I am splitting it into 3. 55 is corpus, 20 is our anonymous, so 75 goes off, 35 is normal. During the year, computer purchased 80 lakhs, corpus donation, I will not claim it, loan, I will not claim it, voluntary contribution. From voluntary contribution, if I claim, yeah, fine. Corpus donation received during the year are invested in post office savings account 10, lakhs, Canara Bank as fixed deposit 5, NBFC 5, okay, 25. So they are remaining, they are deposited 15 lakhs from post office savings account were utilized for purchase of building out of the corpus fund of the preceding years. Amount paid to another trust 10 lakhs. Out of this 2 lakhs is given as corpus. Remaining 8 lakhs into 85% you can claim. Remaining 8 lakhs into 85% you can claim. 6 lakh being the amount set apart by the trust for charitable purposes under 11.2. That is, in future I will use it for capital product. Has been donated to another trust. 115 BBI 30% taxation. Violation. If I am setting apart for a specified purposes, you should use it only for that specified purposes. Answer the following. Seva Nikatan wants to avail exemption under 1023C. No, it cannot do so. Okay. No, it cannot do so as the aggregate exceeds 5 crores. What amount of corpus donation received by the trust would not form part of total income in the previous year? So, corpus donation, it includes corpus donation for purchase of building of the trust. Adila na enna pannirken 30 lakhs use pannirken computer vaangaradhukku. Corpus donation, okay, sorry. Corpus, the old donation. Corpus donation received during the year are invested in post office 10 lakhs, 5 lakhs in fixed deposit and 20 lakhs in NBFC. 25 lakhs I have utilized. I have deposited. Deposited 15 lakhs towards which were utilized for purchase of building during, okay, that is past years. So 25 lakhs, what amount would not form part is only 25 lakh. Remaining 30 lakhs will form part. Remaining 30 lakhs will form part. What would be the amount of specified income taxable at 30% under, okay, that is under 11.2, okay, under 6 lakhs being spent by the, set apart for charitable purposes, utilized for making donation to another trust in the 6 lakhs, okay, in the 6 lakhs, my dear friends, in the 6 lakhs, in the 2 lakhs, that is amount by, okay, and the 2 lakhs, sorry, okay. It is 10 lakhs. Point number 6, amount paid to another trust by way of donation 10 lakhs, not a problem. Okay, not a problem. Okay, I'm just looking at from the top. Six lakhs down. Putting the 16 lakhs no option. 10 lakhs is another registered trust. 6. I'll come back to this. What amount would be considered as application excluding unconditional, assuming it has fulfilled the relevant conditions stipulated under okay, the total receipt, voluntary contribution. Okay, voluntary contribution for purchase of computer 25 lakhs. $15 lakhs towards post office scheme, which are okay. Amount donated to another trust, 8 lakhs into 85%. The total receipt, okay, 55 lakh, anonymous donation 20 during the year, purchased computer 55, 60, 70, corpus donation received, invested, deposited 15 lakhs towards post office savings, which were utilized for purchase of building during the year 20 out of the, oh, okay, this 15 lakhs, we should consider it as utilization. Last year's corpus fund, now, last year utilized, now replenished. $46.80. Take it as 46.80. I understand what they are computing. Old question. Adala the 10 lakhs before the amendment of the provision. You take it as 46.80. Please take it as 46.80. I understand why they are saying 36.80. They would say that this is before the amendment. That's why. Okay, you take it as 46.8. They will not allow this 15 lakhs, 5 lakhs allow pannirpanga. And 10 lakhs is financial year 21-22, the 2021. This is before the amendment. Don't worry, you take it as 46.8. Seva Niketan claims that the anonymous donation received are not liable to be taxed. Is the claim to trust valid? No. If not, determine the tax leviable under 115 BBC. Total AD, total donation, total donation, $105 lakhs. AD. ஒரு 10 நிமிஷத்துக்கு 15 நிமிஷத்துக்கு டாக்ஸ் கேட்குறாங்க, குவான்டிட்டி குவான்டம் கேட்குறாங்க. $442, $500. And the normal tax is under normal provision, not 115 BBC. Remember, 115 BBC is 30%. That is on the normal income compute பண்ணி பண்ண வேண்டிய tax. One question for exit tax regime on a quick basis. Exit tax is the difference between asset minus liabilities, external liabilities. On that, exit tax will be levied at 30% plus 12% plus 4%. Okay. The balance sheet of a charitable trust is as follows. Capital fund, sundry creditors is the only external liability. Land purchased in 2009. Land and building purchased in 2015. Listed shares in BSE. Balance in the bank account, fixed deposit, cash in hand. TDS is not an asset. The application registration was made, and the registration under 12AB was granted on 1/7/2012. 1/7/2012. So any asset purchased before that will not be considered. Asset purchased out of agricultural income and asset acquired before grant of registration will not be considered for exit tax. However, the registration was cancelled during the year. An appeal was preferred, which was dismissed. The order confirming was received on 31/3. Additional information. Stamp duty for land purchased in 2009, forget it. Land purchased in 2015, open market value, stamp duty value. The highest and lowest price of shares. Sundry creditors include estimated basis of contracts for which no bills were received. Based on the above information, calculate exit tax payable and the latest day on which the tax has to be paid. 210 21350. If at all this question comes, please attempt. It will be very simple. Total income then based on the exit tax payable. With this, we complete assessment of charitable trust. Half an hour from now, we meet on and go on for assessment of individuals. Okay. Again, if you have any doubt, just voice note it to me or just text me. I'll look into it. We'll take a break. We'll meet at 10 o'clock. So the popular request is to do an assessment of individuals. So I had that as a plan, but now I understand that many of you would like to do the assessment of individuals part also. So let's start without wasting any time. Mr. Sugam, a resident Indian, aged 61 years, has income 48 lakh under the head PGBP. Out of the one of his business is eligible for 100% profits under 80IB. The profit of such business included in the income is 20. What would be the tax liability computed in the most benefit manner, assuming he has no other income? Good. Base tax, my dear friends, base tax minus 10 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500, and along with the educational cess, it will be this much. Whereas here it will be minus 15 lakhs into 30% plus 1,50,000. Okay. Okay. Suppose this is less. So what we should do is we should work out the AMT part of it. AMT. Okay. That is, since normal is lesser, we'll go for AMT. ATI is again add back that 48 lakhs. Okay, is equal to 18.5% into 104%. He has to pay 923,520. Whenever you are claiming 35 AD, 10 AA and 80Is, please remember to work AMT if it is a non-company. Satish. Shall I? Okay. Mr. Sahil set up a 3-star hotel Cloudview in Bhopal and another 3-star hotel Greenview in Mumbai on 1/4/2012. His brother Akhil is in the business of building and operating hospital. He has set up a lifeline with 50 beds capacity in Mumbai in 2008, another lifeguard with 120 capacity, which begins to operate in 2016. For this year, Mr. Sahil has a profit of Cloudview 95 lakhs and loss of Greenview 35 lakhs. Mr. Akhil has a profit of profit from Lifeline 54 lakhs and loss from Life Care 25 lakhs. What would be the profit and gain for the business or profession if Sahil and Akhil and also determine the loss to be carried forward if both of them opt out to pay tax? Okay, so it comes under 35 AD. What is 35 AD? Here 2-star hotel or more is a 35 AD. 100 patient bed இருந்தா அது 35 AD. 100 patients bed இருந்தா அது 35 AD. இப்போ லைஃப் கேர் 120 பெட்ஸ் இருக்கு. ஸோ இதுலேருந்து வர ப்ராஃபிட்டை இதுல செட் ஆஃப் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா அது இன்னொன்று வந்து இட்ஸ் நாட் அ ஸ்பெசிஃபைடு பிஸ்னஸ். இட்ஸ் நாட் அ ஸ்பெசிஃபைடு பிஸ்னஸ். ஆனா இந்த இடத்துல இந்த அதர் கேஸ் he can set off. ஏன்னா இதுவும் சரி 2-star 3-star hotel, both are 3-star hotel, it can set off. லால என்ன சொல்றாங்க, 35 ADக்கு முன்னாடி 35 AD செக்ஷன் இன்ட்ரோடியூஸ் பண்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு ஹோட்டல், அதுக்கப்புறம் ஒரு ஹோட்டல் இருந்தா செட் ஆஃப் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஹாஸ்பிட்டல் தான் செட். ஆனா அது it should have got qualified as a specified business. So in this case, what happened? Akhil, Greenview of 35 lakh. Okay, sorry. For the previous year, Sahil has a profit of 95 lakhs and a loss of 60 becomes taxable. Whereas in the case of Akhil, okay, Lifeline has a profit of 54 and this 25 needs to be carried forward. Okay, business income of 60 in the hands of Sahil and the amount to be carried forward would be nil. Business income of 54 and 25 lakhs to be carried forward. இதுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன நோட் எழுதிங்க. Okay, சின்ன நோட் எழுதிங்க. Question number 2க்கு 35 AD was from the year 1112. Any business commenced before 1112. Any business commenced before 1112, which would have otherwise got qualified, will also be available for set off. In the case, next paragraph, in the case of Akhil, the first hotel is only 50 beds. The first hotel is only 50 beds, which will not qualify. Hence, the loss cannot be set off. Question number 3. Which of the following deduction, exemption, set off of losses are allowable while computing income under respective head and total income of individual as per 115 BAC? Deduction for self-occupied property not allowed. Not allowed. Deduction for interest on loan of let-out property allowed. Exemption of agriculture income allowed. Exemption in respect of minor child, that 1500 not allowed. Set off under the head house property against a set off of loss under house property against any other, yes. Standard deduction allowed, which means 1 not allowed, 4 not allowed, 2, 3, 5, 6, 2, 3, 2, 3, 5, 6. Which of the following are allowable? Yeah. 2, 3, 6 dark 5 in a set off under the head house property against income under any other head. I think they are meaning self-occupied property. They are meaning self-occupied property. Otherwise, it will be allowed. 2, 4, 4 kadayadu. 2, this should be, so this they should have technically means it is okay. So I think the answer should be first one. They mean self-occupied property. Probably I have not typed. Okay. Fuchs, a resident aged 77 years. He is a senior citizen. I will tell you one provision. If he has only pension income and interest income, the bank will take care of his TDS. He need not file his income tax return. The bank will be liable to deduct his tax, and he need not, both in the, he should have only 2 sources of income, pension and interest. Both should be in the same bank. If these conditions are satisfied, bank will take care. Mr. Fuchs, a resident Indian, aged 77, get pension 58,000 from Rajasthan government. The same is credited in the State Bank of India Kota branch. In addition, he gets interest on fixed deposit. On 1/1/24, he deposited 3 lakhs as 5-year term deposit at 8.5%. Interest on savings account is 8,000 to 600. What would be the tax liability? Is Mr. Piyush required to file his return if tax deductible at source has been fully deducted? Assume that Mr. Piyush has opted out of 115 BAC. Senior citizen minus 5 lakhs into 20% plus 1 lakh 10 plus 10,000. Senior citizen, I'm getting 48,875. 48,880. No, Piyush is not required to file his return. Rounded. Okay. Okay. The system okay. 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 Okay, this is a amendment which I want you to understand. This is there in our material, page number 111. This is made there in our theory material. I'm little sure that there is a question from here. There is possibility. This says that if it is a market linked debenture, then you will not have the gain will be short term capital gain. Capital gains in case of market linked debentures. What is market linked debenture? A security which has an underlying principal component of debt where the returns are linked to market. Okay. A specified mutual funds is where not more than 35% is invested in the equity share. So if 65% is invested in debt fund, then it becomes a specified mutual fund. 65% invested, okay, special provision under 50AA in respect of specified mutual funds. Accordingly, capital gain from the transfer or redemption or maturity of unit of a specified mutual fund on or after 1/4/23 or market linked debentures would be short-term capital gain and chargeable to normal rates. Even if it is held for more than 36 months, it will be. For this purpose, capital gains will be the difference between full value of consideration and cost of acquisition or expenses. STT shall not be allowed as deduction. What is market linked debentures? Market linked debentures is straightforward. That is said. Okay. What is specified mutual fund? A mutual fund where not more than 35% is invested in equity shares. Okay. Not more than 35. Less than 35, it is. So major part of it is debt. Major part of it is debt. Okay. With remembering this, I'm asking you to come to this particular question. Mr. Satak is a resident Indian and aged 58. He had an investment portfolio from various. He redeemed his entire mutual fund investment portfolio and bought a house in Gurugram for 2 crores to spend the rest of his life there. The details of his mutual funds are SLR Growth Fund, Investment Redemption, XYZ Strategic Fund, Investment Redemption, MNO Midcap Fund, Investment Redemption, TBA Growth Fund, Investment Redemption. The fund stated in 1 and 2 have investment 30% of their proceeds in equity shares of domestic companies, and funds stated 3 and 4 70% in equity shares. So the first 2 funds are popularly known as, okay, they are popularly known as specified mutual funds, and the resulting gain is always short term. The resulting gain is short term. The investment pattern of funds remain unchanged over the year. STT is paid at the time of acquisition and redemption of mutual funds wherever applicable. You are required to compute the capital gains for Mr. Satak. Read through. பவித்ரா, ராகுல் ஃபோன் பண்ணாரு, எனக்கு என்னன்னு ஃபோன் பண்ணி கேட்டு சொல்றேன்.
Sir, redemption value 140 and 120.
$120 and 46. இது கரெக்டா? Mind cap 2nd December 22, 5th July 23, less than 12 months. Less than 12 months. Here 8th December 21, 12th December 23, more than 12 months. More than 12 months. This is taxable as 10% in excess of 1 lakh. This is taxable at 15%. This is taxable at normal rate. Okay, look for this specified fund element. Please remember that in a question they might ask you 65, more than 65% in debt market, it will be known as a specified fund, and the resulting gain is short term. May this is the question which I want to take it up for our friends who are asking me advanced tax and the interest computation. Okay. I'm answering these questions so that you are getting clarity as well as okay. What will be, when will 234 interest be calculated? Case A. 234 interest will be calculated when there is a delay in filing returns. That is, return is filed beyond due date. What will be the mode of computation? 234A will be computed on balance tax payable. Balance tax payable is total tax minus TDS credit, TDS or TCS credit, minus advance tax paid minus reliefs, 91, 90, whatever is the relief. Okay. Interest will be 1% for every month or part thereof. 1%. Okay. Or suppose return due date is October but filed in December, balance tax into 2%. So that, okay, even if it is December 1st or 31st, doesn't matter. Or part thereof means even one day that month will also be counted. If you are paid on November 30th, you would have taken 1 month interest. If you pay on December 1st, I will take you 2 months interest. When will 234B interest be computed? Assessee is liable to pay 100% of tax on or before 31st March, that is before year end. This is, an assessee is liable to pay 100%. Okay. If he at least pays 90%, then 234B will not arise. Okay. 90% of total tax minus TDS, TCS credit, where he has failed to pay at least 90%, then 234B will be computed. Interest will be computed on the balance tax payable at 1% for every month starting from April. ஏன்னா நீ 31st மார்ச்க்குள்ள பே பண்ணிருக்கணும். ஸோ ஏப்ரல் 1st அது ஆரம்பம். When will 234C interest will be computed? Advance tax is payable in following installments. %15 on or before 15th June. 45% on or before 15th September. 75% on or before fifteenth month, sorry. Whenever there is a shortfall, நான் 15% பே பண்ணல, 10% தான் பே பண்ணிருக்கேன். அந்த 5%க்கு நான் இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் போடுவேன். நான் 45%, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இன்ஸ்டால்மெண்ட் பிளஸ் செகண்ட் இன்ஸ்டால்மெண்ட் ரெண்டும் சேர்ந்து 45% வந்திருக்கணும். நான் 30% தான் பே பண்ணிருக்கேன். அந்த 15%க்கு இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் கால்குலேட் பண்ணுவேன். ஓகே, ஒரு பெனிஃபிட் லால கொடுக்கறாங்க. %15 பே பண்ணல, 12% பே பண்ணிட்டேன், விட்டுருங்க, இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் போடாதீங்க. 45% பே பண்ணல, 36% பே பண்ணிட்டேன். ஓகே, நோ ப்ராப்ளம். ஓகே, நோ ப்ராப்ளம். ஆனா இது அந்த 2 இன்ஸ்டால்மெண்ட்டுக்கு தான், அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த பெனிஃபிட் கிடையாது. How to complete? in what circumstances 234B and C will not be computed. Okay. Following cases, advance tax liability is not there, so no interest under 234B and 234C. A undu, B and C matram. If total tax payable after adjusting TDS, TCS is only rupees 10,000. If assessee is a senior citizen not having business income. Write it and read it once. ஒரே ஒன்று மாத்திரம் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா இருக்கிறேன். 234F fees will be rupees 5,000 for late filing. அதுக்கு டாக்ஸே வராது, அதனால ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம். Okay, okay, okay. So practically we'll see one case. The total business income of Ashwath is 2310 under concessional tax regime. Total TDS 2 lakhs, paid advance tax 25 lakhs per installment. He is liable to file on 31st July but files only on 15th. Compute the tax and interest payable at the time of filing. Base tax 2310, 23 lakh 10,000 minus 15 lakhs into 30% plus 1,50,000. Less TDS or TCS. யாரோ எனக்கு பே பண்ண டாக்ஸ்க்கு பேர் TDS or TCS. This is known as tax due. நான் பே பண்ண வேண்டிய tax. Add 234A interest 1,08,720 into 1% into 2 months, August and September, because even if it is 1 day, it is 1 month. பிஸ்கெட்லாம் வேணாங்க. Tax due is 408,720, sorry, 2,08,720. 90% of tax due. At least இது pay பண்ணிருக்கணும். Actual advance tax நான் 1 lakh தான் pay பண்ணிருக்கேன். Hence 234B will arise. Test of condition. Okay. Okay. Now for the important You are not writing till I say. Till I say don't write. Okay. Okay. Payable 15%, 45%, 75%. அதாவது இந்த tax due 15% இந்த tax due okay, 45% இந்த tax due 75%. Paid 25,000, அடுத்த இன்ஸ்டால்மெண்ட்ல 50,000. ஏற்கனவே பே பண்ண 25, இன்னொரு 25, 75,000. Tolerance 12% and 36%. இங்க இதுல 12% பே பண்ணிருந்தா போதும். இங்க இதுல 36% பே பண்ணிருந்தா போதும். ஓகே, not met the tolerance. Difference, that is paid minus payable minus paid. Interest at 1% for 3 months. Okay, 1 minute wait பண்ணுங்க. Total interest will be பொறுமையா காப்பி பண்ணுங்க. 4 காலமா போட்டுருங்க. நீங்க தனியா, நான் 4th காலம் போடல, நீங்க 4th காலம் போடுங்க. ஓகே, இதை வச்சு உங்களுடைய மாக் டெஸ்ட் எக்ஸாம் 2 பேப்பர் இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். எம்டிபி ரெண்டுத்துலேயுமோ இல்லை ஒன்றுத்துல அட்வான்ஸ் டேக்ஸ் பார்த்தேன், போட்டு பாருங்க. ஏதாவது டவுட் இருந்ததுன்னா ஜஸ்ட் வாய்ஸ் நோட் மீ, ஐ வில் கிளாரிஃபை. Part B, what will be your answer if in the above question he has followed presumptive computation? ஒரே ஒரு சேஞ்ச் தான். ஓகே, எல்லாமே இதே தான் வரும். ஓகே, இந்த 234C மாத்திரம் லாஸ்ட் இன்ஸ்டால்மெண்ட் மாத்திரம் தான் வரும். ஓகே, this 1087 தான் வரும், because they need not pay the other, all other things are the same. Okay, please write and keep. No other change except 234C. No other change except 234C, where only last installment becomes payable. No other change except 234C, where only last installment becomes payable. Hence, interest will be 1087 instead of 5040. Interest will be 1087 instead of 5040. Okay, okay. அந்த ரெண்டு கொஸ்டினையும் ஹெமசாய், அந்த ரெண்டு கொஸ்டினையும் நீங்க போட்டு பாருங்க. ஒருவேளை ஃபர்தர் டவுட் இருந்தா எனக்கு வாய்ஸ் நோட். Question number 8. Shankar is an employee of a private limited company receiving basic salary. Other benefits are DA, CCA, medical, bonus. Provided with the RFA by the employer, cost of furnishing. He and his employer contributed 15% to PF. He and his employer also contributed 12% to pension scheme. Provided with a car along with a driver. Tax on employment deducted 200. He owns a house property which he has let out for a monthly rent. He paid municipal taxes. He has paid a life insurance policy 3,560 per quarter for himself and for 7,500 for his spouse. Medical insurance 18,000 for himself and spouse. 14,000 daughter's education in public school. Housing loan repaid 260, interest component is 235, balance is principal, which will also qualify for 80C. Donated to NCF 40. Compute is taxable income and tax due. What will be if his tax if he has opted for 115 BAC, and what's your advice on the same? Read through. Fully taxable. Friends, RFA இது எல்லாத்தையும் ஆட் பண்ணி 10%, அண்ட் ஃபர்னிச்சருக்கும் காஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஃபர்னிச்சர் இன்டூ 10%. இப்போ பேசிக் பே ஃபார்மிங் பார்ட் வந்து 2,40,000, நான் 2,40,000 தான் ஆட் பண்ணுவேன் எப்பயுமே ஃபார் கம்ப்யூட்டிங் த பெனிஃபிட்ஸ். பேசிக் பே ஃபுல்லி டாக்ஸபிள், டிஏ ஃபுல்லி டாக்ஸபிள். ஆனா ஒருவேளை எக்ஸாம்ல DA 50% of basic pay, of which only 50% forms part னு கொடுத்தாங்கன்னா 960 plus 240 plus 150 plus 12 plus 90 into 10%. Suppose children education allowance கொடுத்திருக்காங்க 2,400 மைனஸ் பண்ணிட்டு தான் டாக்ஸ் பண்ணுவேன், அந்த அமௌண்ட் தான் எடுத்துக்கணும். ஆல்வேஸ் RFA ஓட கம்ப்யூட்டேஷன் நீங்க என்ன அவுட்டர் காலத்துல போடுறீங்களோ இன்டூ DA மாத்திரம் கேர்ஃபுல்லா இருங்க, மிச்சப்படி என்ன அவுட்டர் காலத்துல போடுறீங்களோ இன்டூ 10%. Computer and laptop are free. Otherwise, all other assets 10%.
Sir, bonus 90,000 million, sir. Okay.
12%. கிளம்புறீங்களா? இல்ல நாளைக்கு தான். ஒண்ணுதான் சொல்றேன். Full contribution. Own contribution to PF is 15%. சொல்றா ரெண்டுமே கேட்டிருக்காங்க. whichever is more beneficial, அதனால தான் போடுறேன். Okay, this itself has come to 216. So we know 150 only. அதெல்லாம் என்ன வரும்ன்றத சொல்லிடுறேன். Okay, own contribution to pension fund. Okay, principal portion of housing loan, educational fees paid to children. Okay, so maximum is already crossed. I'm not wasting time. Here it will be, whereas here it will be this plus 2,400, because that professional tax will not be allowed. Professional tax will not be allowed. Up to 25,000 you can claim, only 18,000 is there. And now though it should have come first itself, but I want to highlight employers' contribution to pension fund. First, we have included that entire amount. Now we can reduce up to 10%. That alone can be claimed even 80 CCD subsection 2, 80 CCH subsection 2, Agniveer contribution, 80 JJAA, ATM. இது நாலும் you can claim under concessional. Anyhow, individual ATM னு ஒன்று கிடையாது. So, மிச்ச மூணு you can claim. Default is better.
Paid towards 14,000 to its daughter education published. அது எங்க தராங்க?
அது இதோ இங்க வரும். பட் எப்படியும் டோட்டல் 115 இருந்தாலும் விட்டேன்.
ஓகே சார், ஓகே.
Kritika had the following income during the previous year: computer taxable income and tax due to one. Winnings from lottery, interest from savings bank account, rent received, municipal taxes, loan repaid 50% for interest, sale consideration of a house. The land was purchased in 1996, fair market value, stamp value, invested 140 ppf, purchased bonds of NHAI 20 lakhs and NSC 20,000. Computer tax in the most beneficial manner. not going the full format and all. Now you are very clear about the format. So even you can go for the direct answer also that places. ATC 1,50,000 because I have PPF of 40, principal repayment as there, NSC is there. Totally 150 only I can claim 150. This is under normal. Carefully with me now. Particulars, normal, concession. All of us. Income taxable at normal rate will be, please listen here. This 94,030 plus this 60,000 minus this 1,50,000. Michelan taxable at a special rate. 4030 only income taxable at normal rate. Here it will be plus 60,000. So what the law says is, if there is a deficit, adjust it with LTCG, and the balance LTCG is only taxable at 20%. Up to 250 நான் டாக்ஸ் பண்ண மாட்டேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு 4030 தான் இருக்கு. மிச்சம் எனக்கு ஒரு 2,45,000 and dot நீ டாக்ஸ் பண்ண கூடாது. அதை எல்டிசிஜியோட வின்னிங்ஸோட எப்பயுமே அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. எல்டிசிஜியோட தான், எஸ்டிசிஜி on which STT is paid or எல்டிசிஜியோட அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம், வின்னிங்ஸோட அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ண முடியாது. Okay, basic exemption limit. Here it is 2,50,000. Here it is 3 lakhs. Deficit. LTCG after deficit adjustment. So 2434 minus this. So this is better. Shall I? Okay. Walking into the last question of the day. Pradeep commenced a business of storage of agricultural products, which qualified under in the financial year. Particulars: business one, net profit before claiming 35 AD, cost of construction, which is eligible for 15% depreciation, cost of land included above. Business two, SEZ unit, 1920, 1920, 2021, 21, 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, fifth year only. Total profit, export turnover 1 crore 40 lakhs, including 30 lakhs of freights and insurance, that I should take it out. 90% is only received. So 140 minus 30, 110 into 90% numerator. Total turnover 220 minus 30. Total turnover that's HCL case law. It should be removed both in the numerator and in the denominator. Okay. Other income, interest, dividend from domestic companies, interest paid on earning such dividend, 80C, 80D. Compute the tax payable after considering all options and suggest what he should do. Read through. interest is actual, that is 2 lakhs, or 20% of dividend. Whichever is less is only allowed. சொல்லுங்க என்ன? ATM வந்து ஒரு கார்ப்பரேட்டுக்கு தான் வந்த டிவிடெண்ட் ஆர் கொடுக்கிற டிவிடெண்ட் whichever is less. இது இண்டிவிஜுவலுக்கு டிடக்ஷன் அலௌடு, இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் ஆன் டிவிடெண்ட் கிளைம் பண்ணலாம் to the extent of 20%. Maximum 25. Okay, now for your complete understanding. Computation of all options and tax. Okay. Total income under normal. Normal ATI/AMT concessional. Total income under normal. Add 10AA. இங்க கொடுக்க மாட்டேன். Add 35AD. Okay. ஓகே, இங்கேயும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இங்கேயும் நான் அதே எடுத்துக்கிறேன். add 80C, add 80D, less depreciation at 10%. Are you understanding? Okay, so 80C 80D அதை தவிர 10AA கிளைம் பண்ண முடியாது, 35AD கிளைம் பண்ண முடியாது, கன்செஷனல். ஆனா எப்போ கேபிட்டல் எக்ஸ்பெண்டிச்சர் நாட் அலௌடோ அதுக்கு டிப்ரிசியேஷன் கிளைம் பண்ணலாம். பேஸ் டாக்ஸ் இங்க this minus 10 lakhs into 30% plus 1,12,500. Inga this minus 15 lakhs. (18.5% of ATI). Okay, okay. That brings us to the end of today's class. Regarding tomorrow, I'll post it in the group also. What you want me to cover, please tell me. Accordingly, we'll plan the timing, etc. I'll post it in the group also if you want. After that, by evening, I'll tell you the timing and other datas. Okay. So this will be a substantial coverage of close to 70-75% of the paper. Okay. We will I'll post it in the group and get things done. Thank you very much, friends. Thank you for showing all the patience.